I forgot to do something. Oops. Wait. Ah, god damn it. It's been too long, apparently. It's so long that I'm fucking everything up. All right. So we're back at this. We are going to get this working. The goal today is to get the vehicle actually feeling right, or mostly working inside of Unreal, because right now it does some really funky things. I'm going to start by actually removing my controller because it might be getting some like faded controller hiccups of some kind. Also, I think that we need to move out of the to do right now. I'm doing everything in the tech component. We need to move that into a physics tech component because right now it's just in regular game tech, which isn't what we want. Okay, so check this out. Watch what happens if I hit play. Actually, I might know what's going on there. It might be this. But handbrake. Set turning input. Oops. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to leave this one open. I wanted to close that. Polly is also live. Mr. Polly is live. To all the 0 people out there that are watching right now. My buddy Polly is very much so also live. In all his liveness. Live. Do 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 do. I'm doing a port back to UE because reasons. Okay, so if I do this and instead of add steering, we do set turn input like this. Is it bad that I don't even remember writing that now? I think I just wrote it too. Like I think I literally just wrote that. I did. It was wrong, but I still wrote it. All right, and then we need in the update um component. I believe they did this right away. So I'm porting this from Unity to Unreal and trying to get it as close as possible for the physics. And it's definitely going to take a little bit of time, but it's totally going to be worth it. And I'm going to actually understand this vehicle system. Yeah. Okay, so now that I've done that, I wonder what happens when I hit play now. Just immediately. Fucking fly all over the place. So I'm guessing that there's something with. Wait, doesn't this. I gotta look at that. Because I think this is the lateral force that's causing it. Because if I do this, I think we don't have a problem. Uh, do, do, do. Our goal today is to rewrite all of the Simcade vehicle controller into Unreal, so we don't have to use Unity anymore. And because AshDev did such a good job on it, we're going to try and replicate most of it for understanding, which I highly support everybody going out and actually purchasing that Unity thing. If you're looking for vehicles, it's by far one of the best ones yet. Yeah. Okay. So it's the lateral force. The lateral force stuff is completely fucked. Um. Hmm. So I have to rewrite that. But the good thing is that we have I have an idea of like where my issue is. So this is where my issue is. So maybe let's go to here. Show me how to get fixed update into Unity's fixed update. Unity fixed update into Unreal. There's like a whole thing about this. Okay, where's my begin play? Where's my begin play? Get body instance. Uncalculate physics. I think that can be protected. Yeah. Void on calculate system physics. Ew. Fix that. What? Yeah, this has what it's F body instance. Body instance. Float for delta time. And F is scene. Is scene. And I think that should be good. If you know, I actually type things correctly. There. Non-const I non sup. Sup, boom. Doing free code. How are things? You actually I'm doing some 3D modeling stuff. Nice. What are you making today? This is actually your first time actually speaking in my chat. I don't know if it's your first time here though. I was a little surprised. Nice. Boots are always happy good fun times. In the I don't like dealing with them kind of way. Wait, what's going on here? I don't know why, but shoes, feet, boots are so deceptively hard to get right. Yeah, yeah. Feet and hands are like two things that are like incredibly hard to get right in modeling. I think it's because of how like how much movement are in like the hands and like small bones are in the feet and stuff like that. I feel like it's that because like there's such a complex they're just oh like the makeup of a foot is actually super complex. And I think that's probably what does it. I've never tried modeling shoes before, like any footwear. Um, oh, I know that's a lie. I have. I modeled boots at one point, and I don't remember how I cheated them. I think the entire model didn't come out very well, and yeah, that was a thing. Oh, that could be it too. I wonder if it would be easier to do something like so I wonder if modeling shoes would be easier in using a pattern, right? Like you take a shoe pattern and you stitch it together rather than like actually doing the whole like actually modeling it kind of thing. Like I wonder if that would be easier. Hmm. Physics delta. make make the shoe it in pieces. Yeah, so like what I was thinking is like if you take a shoe pattern like a for the individual like pieces of that make up a shoe, right? Right, so like you've got the pattern for the shoe, right? And then you use a simulation to actually just stitch it together, right? Like you would see with what's that one? Marvelous Designer, right? I wonder if that would make it easier or harder. Oh, you didn't? Yeah, like the way that you're trying to like you mentioned that you wanted to put it together like that you put together shoes to make them easier is actually the way they're made. Yeah, it's really crazy. There's I think it's Rose Anvil actually did a special where they went and looked at Nicks specifically. Because if you really want to see how boots are made, there's Nicks boots. Do uh, yeah, here we go. Maybe this one. This is a hard maybe, but it looks like it maybe this one.
Welcome to video
Because like this company here, Nix, has videos out where like they've actually taken people through and like they've shown the entire process and they actually had somebody come in and actually make a boot while they were there. They didn't do a very good job, but you know, and well, actually I shouldn't say they didn't do a very good job. Um Making a Nix boot. I think it was Rose Anvil that did it. So but yeah, Nix is great. The boot expert. I wanted to get a pair of Nicks at one point. Actually, I still do. It's not a one point thing. I like the idea of having boots that can last a lifetime rather than like boots that are throwaway. I thought about when I was in Japan last getting a pair of shoes made, but I didn't think that I was going to be stationary long enough to go through the process. And also, because of my feet, I really can't get shoes made in Japan, anyways, because they don't have the arch support that I require in order to walk properly. So maybe like London or something like that. I want to get a pair of bespoke dress shoes at some point. That's a goal. They're supposed to be so comfortable. All right. So what are we substep? With physics? It's this one, but this is causing an issue. Oh yeah, I think I've got to enable substepping as well. Hey Boom, do you do UE C++ or are you just blueprints? I'm just curious. I touched 3 times. I generally avoid blueprints whenever I can. Blueprints just feel too messy. I added a plugin and made 2 subsystems. Nice. We're gonna try it anyways. I don't know any programming syntax. I get overwhelmed with all the lines of code. I get overwhelmed with all the fucking nodes. I wish I could show you one of my like complex. So for me, anytime that I start doing a blueprint and the blueprint gets even mildly complex, I drop into C++ and I rewrite that section of the blueprint in C++. And then I come back out and I just call into it. Yeah, I just turn it into a node. It's like, oh, this is like mildly complex. Like anytime you're doing like math and stuff like that, I leave blueprints instantly. It's like, oh, we're doing math. Okay, well, bye blueprints. Hello C++. It's just so much easier to do math in C++. but I don't know. It's actually relatively easy, right? Like I want to maybe change some of my code into C++ because faster. Yeah, that's not a bad reason by any stretch of any imagination. Like I'd support that. But like it's pretty easy. I don't know if you've done it yet, but like this is effectively all you need is you just need so you create a function and you just give it the blueprint callable, and then you just stuff your code into there and you're done. You know what? I think we can probably get away with this not doing that this way. Wow, so easy. I know, right? Like, ah, it's beautiful. I was gonna add this, right? No, I don't want to add this because the substepping is actually not stable yet. Step. It's still experimental, so we'll avoid that. Fuck, I didn't mean to close that. um okay, so I've got a couple calls that actually require a delta time. I don't know. You can get rid of this. This isn't a thing anymore. Where was I? This here. On calculate physics. Remove. Let me just open Claude really quick and vibe code it. Well, okay, so I'm trying to think of if I've got anything that I can like show for like take like transforming a blueprint into C++ because it's actually not very difficult, right? Like you can do all the programming in blueprints, and then as soon as you see what you need, you just kind of transform that into C++. And it sounds more challenging than it is, right? Like it's actually a lot easier than it seems. So C++ is the big scary, right? Like a lot of people find C++ really scary, but you've entered C++ land at least a little bit, right? But like C++ is Unreal C++ shouldn't be scary. You don't do memory management. Like you can. It's not like you shouldn't or anything like that. And you shouldn't it's not that you shouldn't keep it in mind. It's that like you effectively don't have to worry about it. Unreal takes care of it for you. So that's like one of the hardest parts of C++ is memory management and just dealing with that and memory leaks and stuff like that. So if you strip that away by having a garbage collector in C++, then now you've taken away one of the hard parts that people struggle with, right? Yeah, there's definitely trade-offs, but as a whole, it's not that bad. But yeah, like so like this here, right, is the equivalent of, I grab this mesh and I do get forward vector. This is this. Yeah, for the most part, they actually are. Like the names are almost identical. So get forward vector, right? Get up vector. Uh, get physics linear velocity at point. Watch this. Watch this. There's get physics linear velocity, but also I've got get physics linear velocity at point. So this here, if I actually jump into this, here's the doc, and then you'll see blueprint callable category physics meta. Now I can turn your code into spaghetti. Yeah. Well, so what I'm doing is I'm porting from Unity. So the working code is in Unity, and I'm bringing it over to Unreal. Now, keep in mind that not every single solitary thing has a one-to-one for blueprints. Blueprints to C++, not everything's one-to-one. But every blueprint call can be made from within C++, but not every C++ call has a blueprint call. So that is an important thing to keep in mind, that not everything is blueprint callable. I think all the pretty much everything I'm doing though is blueprint callable. I don't think I've done anything in this project that's not blueprintable. Yeah, I'll show you my working version in Unity, and then you can see what I'm trying to get to, and then I'll show you where I'm at in Unreal. So this is the Unity version. Play. I got lucky, and one of my friends who does map he specializes in map stuff, like building maps in Unreal. He said that he'd help me fix the map and fix all the graphics issues that I was having. If I wanted. So I was just like, since that's like the only thing that was keeping me wanting to go back to Unreal, I was just like, bet I'm doing that. 100%. But I really like this this vehicle movement is like super good. It's so good that I want to bring it over. Like, I don't want to lose this movement by moving from Unreal to from Unity to Unreal. So yeah. I figured I'd give myself about a week to get this moved over. It does. It feels so good to drive. Like it is actually amazing. But like, so the driving so far, okay, so here's kind of like where I'm at, right? Like the driving in Unity is I have the best driving I've ever had is in Unity. I bought a plugin for drivable cars in Unreal. Which one? There's surprisingly not that many vehicle systems for Unreal. Yeah, so advanced drivable cars, I think. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's actually really that worth it anymore. So if I go to, I think game systems is usually where you would see this. I do vehicle. That's not the one I wanted. Oh. Oh, this is new. I've never seen this before. Oh, apparently I have it in my apparently I've purchased it. Oh, I'm still in mine, that's why. So like there's really not that many driving systems, right? Uh Wait, what is this? Oh, you have to buy this? Oh, add to my library. Remember, this is an arcade drift project. This car is supposed to slide. This is not meant to simulate drifting techniques. You need to, wait. Slide into the ultimate drifting playground built for arcade system fun. Whether you're building a high octane racing game or laid back drift paradise, Drift Heaven gives you the tools to get sideways in seconds. That's fucking awesome. Oh, this was like actually just published today. uh I it's not what I don't think that it's what I'm looking for, if I'm being honest. So I think that the issue with this is that this is going to be entirely focused on the act of actually drifting versus the act of driving with the ability to drift. Like this is the best one that I've got in so far in Unreal. This one here is the best one that I've got so far. But it doesn't quite feel like you're drifting at all. Like there's effectively like no drift. Actually, I might be wrong. There might be some drift. You know what? Why don't I take a look at see what this feels like? I should really add the map to this project. What? That was weird. Oh, do I already have it here? Oh, I've already got it. Okay. Oh yeah. There we go. So let's drive around that little part of the city and see how it feels. And it enables drift mode and place. Because if I remember correctly, it doesn't feel great, and there's no good braking system right now in this plugin that I've got here. I think the rest of it feels pretty good though. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't feel horrible, but it doesn't feel as good. I do wonder if I can just fix this one so it actually feels good. Because like the goal is just to have like a little bit of the ability to drift. Because drifting just feels good, right? Mm. Maybe I should just move on. Wee! Wee! It's still like it doesn't feel as this driving doesn't feel as good as the Unity driving. Yeah. Like this Unity driving still feels so much better. That's what's bothering me. There's something about this driving here that feels perfect. That's why I'm trying to replicate it. And I think it comes down to the drifting. That's really what it is. It comes down to the drifting. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Physics settings? Well, they're fundamentally different systems, right? So, like, um, Yeah, this one here doesn't really have any drift. Actually, that might not be true. I think there is a drift. It's just like it's a bit of a different one, right? So like if we go here and we do yeah, here we go. Set drift input, right? Um this would be like a set, like we'd actually have to trigger this as like, hey, we are drifting kind of thing. Which actually I guess is kind of like what we've got right now. I'm gonna do that. Wait, where's the handbrake? Here's the handbrake. Mm. This actually might work. I didn't even think about this. This is my handbrake. Because like I think the rest of the movement actually kind of works. Yeah. And then it's a matter of stabilizing it because it's not very stable. Maybe just editing this one is the way to go then. That could be it. The is this is drift? Or sorry, the wait. Do you mean like the set drift input? It's just a boolean, and it calculates in when you're into the oh, here, 'cause it's in here. Is this one in the pawn? I think it is. No, this is a movement. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, here. Then we do this. Set drift input, right? Which that puts in local input set drift, right? And network helper. Naturally. Okay, let's go to local inputs here. Some bit flagged is drifting. I think this is going to be in the turning. Turning input. No, it's not that one. Oh, this is the network helper. That's why. Movement component base here. Turn. Get turning input. Interesting. Oh, right. That gets that one. Set turning input. Here, this one. No, because this all happens in a tick, if I'm not mistaken. No, so this doesn't have a wheel component. Pre-physics tech, post-physics tech. Interesting. This is interesting. Here's the calculate suspension. Calculate adherence. Calculate turning. This is what we're looking for. Drift. That drift value is important. I just don't know where. Oh, here we go. Current input is drifting and get current speed absolute setting. Drift min speed is greater than or equal to. Ah. So I can, let's do this at like 90. Where's the drift? Min drift speed is 60. Drift recovery speed. What if we do that? Defines how many percent of regular adherence there is when drifting. Defines the percent of regular rotation in drifting. Drift recovery speed. Defines how fast its speed multiplier is not a time. So I wonder if this is heavier, if it will feel more drifty, like higher. I'm gonna pop the min drift speed down to this 30 to see how that works. Let's see if this feels better now. It's still like, see how like it's not like the stop, it feels like it's like rotating, not turning. I don't like that. Right? Like the the top of the truck isn't swaying at all. And that's not what we're looking for. Right? It feels too snug to the ground is what it comes down to. It feels like it's like rotate. It feels right now it feels like it's rotating, not turning, right? If you know what I mean, like it feels like the vehicle is rotating on an axis rather than turning, right? And it's because it doesn't have that movement on the top there. What if we move this stabilization force? Because these are all made up of just raycasts, right? That is better. A little bit. But no, it still feels like it's just sliding around. I don't know. Oh, interesting. There's some red in these trees. I didn't even notice that. I wish that there was like a really good system that I could just yoink, but At least I haven't found anything. Oh, right. I need the format of Unreal. Yeah, I think too many people um what the fuck is this? Oh, crops. Interesting. I think too many people just rely on the default vehicle system from Unreal. And because of that, there's not a ton of assets for that specific type of like arcadey feel. I was gonna try and just use the UE Chaos vehicle system, but like I just can't for the life of me figure out how to get that to feel good. It just always feels wrong. It's like trying to figure out the exact numbers to make it feel like you're driving something good is just so hard to figure out. And this one's mine so far. Mine with the caveat that I'm borrowing from AshDev. Numbers is just guesswork. Yeah, pretty much. Do I have the break? Hey, look, now I have reverse. I think. There's something wrong with my reverse. I think this is not getting called correctly. Yeah, it's only picking up when you first push it. What about now? Now I've got it set up for ongoing. I don't know why it's not working for this one, but it works for the gas. Like throttle seems to work. No, throttle's not working anymore now either. What the fuck? Oh, wait, that's why. Okay, so throttle will work, but the question is, why does the brake not work the same way as throttle? So here's throttle, right? And it just keeps going, right? So if I was to bring this over and I was to do this inside of the throttle, right? It will just keep going regardless, right? But then the brake doesn't seem to want to do that, right? So we do this like this and then like that and then save, compile. We hit play. All right, so I'm going to hit the throttle. We're going to see the number and the number is just going to constantly stream in, right? See? Constantly streaming in. Now, if I do the same with the brake, we get one value and then it stops. And I think these are the same too, right? Oh, wait. Throttle. No, they're not. They're not the same. That's why. We can also say, no, I'm going to leave that not negated. Just because I don't want to have to come back and fix that if we end up going a different direction. There we go. Why is it not working? I can't imagine why. There we go. Look at that. Wait, I wonder if I did that with steering too. Did I fuck up steering? That's a distinct possibility. No, steering's still there. Okay. I did actually. Uh, I'm kind of curious. Okay, let's do this. And I want to see where the collisions are. Cuz something keeps this thing upright in the weirdest possible way, right? There. I want to figure out what's going on there. Actually, I wonder if that's a suspension problem. No. I think it's a problem with suspension, to be honest. like this, right? It really doesn't want to roll over. Ah, wait. I almost had it. Why is it automatically rotating like that? That's cool. That's kind of neat. It really wants to be on its wheels. Oh, that's why. There's something that's rotating it in the air. Yeah, the suspension is definitely trying to rotate itself to get into the right spot. I know, I didn't even think about that. Add acceleration. Yeah, we'll say float delta time. Yeah, these can be made const. I'm gonna get rid of that. And that. There we go. Get current linear velocity. Ah, fuck, I gotta keep that for now. I'm gonna have to remove those later though. I don't think those are good to keep around. I was caching them just so I didn't have to like recall them, but that's probably not what I want. Mhm. Okay, let's do this. Set acceleration input. I'm floating. Mhm. Okay, we're gonna delete that. Delete that. Just do this. I don't know why that's happening. That's weird. Actually, I think I know why that's happening. Do-do-do. Because I think you have to tick custom center of mass. Mm, yeah, so I think that's the center of mass update that's happening in my update in my begin play. Yeah, I think it's this. Mm. That's so weird. Why is that happening all of a sudden? Oh, right. I forgot to update that. What the actual fuck? Okay, so my acceleration should be at 0 and it should be braking now. Weird. Why you do this? As soon as I hit something, I start going way lateral. There we go. Okay. Let's try and fix this. Okay, so we're gonna remove that, remove this, go here, go completed. I'm just gonna try something here quickly. Was that what was preventing me from falling? No. Okay, where's my tick? Tick component here. There's my acceleration. Add steering. That's the one that we don't want. If we get rid of the add steering, I think everything just kind of works. What's our acceleration? Add suspension force. Why? What's going on there? Enable gravity. Oh, that's why. It's got to be that, right? Because this is adding in physics philosophy. Although it shouldn't be because oh yeah, no, because handbrake is set to 0. 0. Wait, ding dong moment. Why did this all of a sudden stop working? This does bother me a lot because it was working, right? The acceleration stuff was actually working. The suspension was working really well, and now it's not, right? No, you didn't break it. I did. Wait. Did it say that it was? Yeah, no, it's totally saying that it's grounded right now. How is it grounded? What the fuck did it hit? The actor that owns the component that was hit. Let's see what was hit. Because I have a feeling that it's hitting itself. I could see that happening. Because it's yeah, I think it's hitting itself. No, the channel is world static, and the vehicle shouldn't be static. So it shouldn't be able to hit itself at all. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is wrong. Okay, so wheel. Oh, this is why wheel position. No, wait. Plus direction times. Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay, so that, and then we're going to take the start, right? Start, which is wheel setup dot hard point. And then the end point, which is going to be this. Which actually should be this, I think. And that's why. This is why. I think I figured it out. Sure, wheel radius. What else do I need? I think we need a color. Hey, at least I figured out what was going on here. My max distance was getting fucky. I don't think I need a max distance, to be honest, because like if we calculate it correctly, then it doesn't matter. I think max distance becomes a moot point because of the way that it gets calculated. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I figured it out. How do I convert a relative vector to a world space? Here we go. Equals vehicle mesh get component transfer transform dot dot transform position. World space hard point EOS. I think that that's probably largely some of the problem that I'm having is that I'm dealing with world space transforms and relative vectors in some spots, and I'm not converting them. So I'm gonna have to do that. Holy shit. That's not how that's supposed to work. Oh, right. I wanted to do. No, wait. Yeah, no, this should work. Okay, so that's the vehicle transform. There's the up vector here. There's the wheel location. The start should be the hard point, but we need to make this the world space hard point. So this would be vehicle transform. Dot transform position. And then this would be the start. Oops. Start There. Stop, and then we go back to here. And let's take a look at this in the viewport. That's not correct at all. Why are we getting two very vastly different situations here? Okay, so we've got that, and then f vector world space wheel socket equals vehicle mesh get component transform. We're gonna do this, and then wheel setup dot wheel world. That's not correct. Like this is absolutely not correct at all. Get wheel POS. Eventually we're gonna get there. It's still going way far down. Like look how far down that is. Why is that so crazy high though? I'm gonna go grab some drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get drink and go to the bathroom. Trudeau is back with strength. Oh, that's why everything's fucky. let's create variables. Oh, that's so good. Direction. What the fuck is going on there? Uh, wait, so there's nothing right here. This is all wrong. It's so, so this one apparently is a rat. Why is it going forward? What if I do this? Right? I feel like this is supposed to be the other way around. Oops. This was perfect, and then I made some changes, and now it's horrible. Why are the start and end so fucking big? I don't even know what most of this is anymore. Closing it all. Go away. Screw you. Rawr. Okay. I'll bring this over here. You explain why this is going way too far. Actually, I forgot to look at something. What is the distance? Actually, it shouldn't be that. Offset local. Oh, I need vector. Okay. That's why. So I did get that wrong. No, this is still really off. It's it might be a little bit better. Let's double check. We'll hit play and we'll take a look to see if it's any better. So it's there, but how far down is it going? It's going really okay, so it's still fucking off like crazy. Like this is technically where it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be from there to there, and it's absolutely not like at all from there to there. Like it's not at all in the right spot. Why are we adding the up on the start? Mhm. No scale. That's what we want. It's probably this. It's probably that. It was probably the scale. There's that shit. Let's hit play and see what happens. Yeah, like we're coming down. Hmm. I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. I am I think I know what's happening. I'm assuming that this value here is really large. Did I delete the screen? I'm gonna have to restart it. Damn it. I need to clean up my screen. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, and I'm going to get this to work like I used to back when it worked properly. I think I know exactly what needs to be done. Yeah, that wheel distance is fucking crazy. Also, it's not necessary. Max distance is not required for anything. F vector world base wheel point POS equals vehicle mesh component no scale wheel POS. We just do world we don't need the distance because the distance doesn't matter. Because we're going from one point to another point, and then we have the radius, which is the wheel anyways. So it all gets factored in by default. So we don't need the max distance because we don't actually care. I frickin' just realized that. And I still don't know why that's happening though. Why is it so far back? Eventually I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Because it shouldn't be 730. Like 730 is huge. No wonder it was so large. It should be smaller. That's not. Oh, look how big these numbers are. That's not how big it should be. Why is the size so large? It shouldn't be that large. Like it's really not supposed to be that large, right? So if we were to come, here's our suspension. Here's the vehicle mesh, that's fine. Here's the wheels. Like, this is our hard point, right? Our hard point is just, is like up. Let's see if we can fix this. Okay, let's just, okay, let's fix this. That's still better. So where's my spring force? Wheel radius, spring length. Is this the problem? Like what if this is 2? Oh, here we go. Okay, so 150. Thank you. I must go. Thank you, and see you next time. All right, well, thank you for showing up, and you have a good rest of your day. This smells really good. It smells just like mango, and these are peelables. Supposed to be able to peel this. Hmm. So it has like a center that you can peel around. Neat. There we go. These are really tasty. So is this craziness just because of the wheel radius? Yeah, it's just because of the wheel radius. No, it's not just because of the wheel radius. What's now I wish I had more of these. um hmm, what's the issue here? It's a float though. Oh, it's the trace static maybe? Yeah, trace static probably. Mm, oh, interesting. Mm. Oh, right. One sec. I don't think I've got this in here. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Mhm. Visualizer. Oops. Ah, fuck it. All we really want is this anyways. Oops. Do you give me a UE log example? Wait, why is this not allowing me to log then? All right, there we go. I'm gonna get this fixed at some point. I want to see this be correct. It's not 200. Wow, that is way off. Way, 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 way off. Actually, it might not be. Here's the wheel. Here's my wheel here. The hard point. Is the hard point? Find usage. Is one of these? What if I do? I come over to here. Give me a moment here. Let's do this. I don't care about wheel radius right now. Here's the hard point. Where's the socket location? I bet it's this. Oops. I feel like it's this. That works. There we go. Okay. So if that's correct now, uh plus direction times spring length. Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's take a look at this. Mhm. Wait, I thought I just fixed that. Wheel spring length. Do 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 do. Apparently my socket locations are over there. For some reason, they're way the fuck over there. Can't figure out why, but they are over there. What type of checkbox are you thinking? you're like you're not wrong, and that's why I'm like maybe like I'm not disagreeing with you. If I go 0, 0, 0, we're still going to like all kinds of weird places. That's kind of cool. Why would this be pointing forward when the sockets are not are under the hard points? Oh, that's why. This makes so much more sense now. So this gives us oh that look at that, that works. We still have a weirdness as to like why we're floating down. Okay. My vehicle. Projecting the spring direction. Wait. So my apply, I somehow changed my apply add suspension. Suspension vector. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Let's try this. And then we're gonna keep the one that we did have here that was potentially causing the problem. Still don't know why that would be happening, but we're gonna keep it anyways. Hmm. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, wait. That's not right either. I need to do this. And this should be world space. Ah, there we go. Problem solved. Now I think we can go back to this. And then if we do this, I think this will probably fix the problem. I think it was the hard point that I was applying the force to that was causing the problem. That actually might fix my lateral issue too. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We're going to add steering. And then we want to add the lateral force as well. And we're going to see what happens here. Now that I've fixed the suspension, because I didn't realize my suspension had broke, because I didn't even think about it. But now that we've fixed that, drift time. No, I don't think we're there. We're one step closer to good feeling physics. Oh my god, it works. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. It worked. Something's keeping it up weirdly, but like it's not flying all over the place like it once was. And I have a feeling I know why. Well, one, we're gonna do wheel setup. Let's do 4. So we're doing this one, add lateral friction here. This. Wheeled at hard point. That's not the hard point that we want. F vector hard point world POS equals vehicle mesh get component transform transform position no scale, and then we do hard point world POS. And then this is not correct either. So F vector wheel world val. Oh no, that would be correct there. I'm gonna get rid of this because we're using a specific version. We don't have a toggle for this. It's still a bit off. My front is propped, propped, propped up, uh, at maybe a 60-degree angle. Can you figure out why that may be happening? Let's see here. You're decomposing velocity like this. X is forward, Z is up. So side velocity. Let me double check to, let's do this. Find usage. Here, what if we do this? I just want to see whether or not this is the problem. I'm like 90% sure it is. So using Z forward means you're treating vertical motion as forward speed that creates bogus slip ratios. This friction force likely kicking your suspension hard enough to lever the front end upwards. Gravity world position. Ah, I think I see what the problem is. This makes sense. I thought I just removed lateral force. Didn't I? What? Is it the steering? I jumped ahead a bit too much. I should have troubleshooted this one piece at a time instead of trying to just enable everything and go from there. Okay, so acceleration is causing problems. So my acceleration code is causing a lot of problems, apparently. So if I come down here and we remove the acceleration, right? Then we sync correctly. So acceleration is applying an upward force somehow that's having it float on the ground. That's and because of that, that's causing part of the weirdness. This is this is what I suspect. Yeah, I was right. Like 100% correct. So add acceleration needs to be updated, but let's figure out what's causing the problem. Get actor up value. This should probably be vehicle mesh. Hmm. Something in this code is preventing the vehicle from falling to the ground. Why this stops your vehicle from falling? You want to only adjust the forward component velocity while preserving the vertical and maybe lateral components. Replace this block with something like this. Okay. So it's suggesting to replace this entire thing here with something like this, which is like wholly different. New velocity. I imagine that I need to do this as well. Yeah. Why is forward velocity not being used? It's being calculated but not used. The forward forward velocity just doesn't get used at all. Current velocity hides. You are not using forward. Why is that? Explanation, but the final instruction step, I didn't actually reuse forward val. I rebuilt from new forward speed. Y4 valve looks unused. Here's the cleaner breakdown. And it still doesn't know what the fuck it's doing half the time. I don't know if this actually works. It looks more correct though. I'm gonna have to compare this with like what the Unity script is doing here. But it's just like, I don't know, it's writing code that won't compile. It's like we separated these two so we could just not use one of them. It's like, what's the point of doing the math? You're doing the math to throw it away. Can we not waste cycles, dude? Come on. it doesn't fix anything. It didn't fix it. If okay, so it's being stupid. It's being actually stupid. Okay. So it's like, oh hey, the issue's in your suspension. And it's like, the issue's not in the suspension because with the suspension it works. As soon as I do the add acceleration, it doesn't work. This is preventing my vehicle from falling. Could you maybe figure out why? Yeah, so if I do that and we do find usage, it's only being used here. If I do that and then we restart the editor. Yeah, okay. There. And then we come back, take a look. You get the current velocity. Split into the forward and everything else. Forward speed. Includes gravity. Apply acceleration only to the forward component. How to fix. Only modify the forward velocity in place without touching the other components. That's exactly what I want. Wait, why are we adding impulse? This way you apply a force. I don't think impulse is the way to go. I think this is the way that we want to go. Hmm. Could we take the current gravity and add it back to the new velocity? Get gravity Z. No, gravity Z returns negative value, a negative value. So this correctly adds the downward velocity. I don't even see gravity Z. Oh no, there it is. Get gravity Z. Yeah, okay. That probably works. This looks like it should work. Like actually work. Yeah, this looks like it should actually work. We want to delete that, and delete that. And then we can do this. That was fucking great. Oh, what just happened there? Oh, what? Okay, so we have to do this. Damn it. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, this looks better. Maybe. Okay, we delete this. Oops. Can't have that, can't have that, can't have new speed. Forward speed. There. Then we hit play, and this hopefully should have all the values required for what we are looking. I might have to forego set linear velocity, physics linear velocity, and do it with impulse. Although I don't want to do it with impulse because like that's set linear velocity is set velocity is actually supposed to be the thing that works, right? Yeah. We might just have to do this. Like this isn't the way that I want to do it, but this actually might be the way to do it, unfortunately. Hmm. Does it work? It does. It does. Okay, so that was 100% the problem then. On so many levels. That's so good. I know why that's happening too. I know I because it's triggering as grounded. Because the sphere is actually hitting something. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So the reason why we're getting hits is because the spheres the spheres cast down in such a way that you would expect to, right? Because like they're digging into the ground there. Okay, so okay, tick. Hmm. What if I do radius divided by 2 times 0.5? Now, I'm not saying that this is the correct way to do it. I'm saying that it will make it smaller. And that's what we want. We want it just a little bit smaller. Now, this is going to bring in a different issue, but I just want to see if this fixes the problem. I forgot to adjust that. But I think it still fixes the problem. You know what? My problem's still fixed. Okay, so we want this, and then does it work? Can I drive? Yeah, I can still drive. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do is I want to check to see whether or not the hit point is underneath the vehicle. I have a hit point and want to verify that it is under the vehicle. Horizontal inside the vehicle bounds. Wait. What are the different types of raycasts you can do? Hmm. Wait. The acceleration. Let's go back to acceleration. So B is grounded. Return. We can't do this if we are not grounded, right? Would I be able to check if the vehicle is... I would like to check the direction of the vehicle to the direction of the hit object. Get the direction to the hit object. If you have a hit point, if you have a hit actor. Directly in front. Perpendicular to the side. Angle between the vehicle's forward and hit direction. I want to make sure the vehicle is mostly horizontal to the hit object, hit point. The direction to the hit. Vehicle. I'm right in horizontal, right? Yeah, I'm right in horizontal. Okay. Is perpendicular to hit. It's pointing away. Maybe I should do this. The hit point should is the ground, and I want to make sure the vehicle is mostly up, upright. Angle in degrees. This approach ignores the hit point completely because for upright relative to the ground is assuming flat, assumes flat world Z. If the ground is sloped, you can replace hit normal this. This means the alignment of the ground slope, not just the world Z. I can also write a single helper function that takes the hit result in vehicle mesh and returns B mostly upright, ready to use. Would you like to do that? I can do that. Well, let's just say sure. I want to see, because I think that it's just like encapsulating this into a function. Yeah, it was entirely correct. His view is mostly upright. Sure. That's not actually what its usage example. It's not quite what it's supposed to be doing, but like it's actually not horrible. Do controlled. Okay. Not add acceleration. This is suspension. Vehicle up, which would be vehicle get up vector. How do I get the world up? No, I want the hit. This one. I think it was impact normal, right? Yeah, impact normal. I feel like I don't know. Dot product seems to it does seem to be the 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 situation that should work, right? There we go. I was right. I was entirely right. Yay! Now let's see if it. Wait. Now I'm never grounded. So the problem is quite literally that this is like this is the problem, right? Like this being too far out. So what we ideally need to do is actually just create a situation where we're only casting down to certain points. Hmm. Uh, could you give me the code to make a wheel like arc or the bottom half of a uh, wheel? Actually, one sec. I'm currently using but my wheel radius pushes out from the pushes radius is outside of the but be but because of my wheel radius, the sphere traces outside of my vehicle. This allows for hits to happen when the vehicle is on its side. I would like to avoid that. Do you have any suggestions? Ground or walls? One, use a capsule or cylinder instead of a sphere. Capsule allows you to define height along the wheel axis and a smaller radius. from sideways, which avoids hits when the wheel is off the side. You can do a vertical capsule sweep along the suspension direction instead of a full sphere. Hmm. Let's see if this works. And then all we do is the capsule shape. Let's see let's see if that works. Okay. Does acceleration work? Yeah. Okay. So acceleration and all that works. Now, if we grab this, put this on its side, hit F8 again. We push the, what if we push the start location? Yeah, start location. Mm. Rotate the sphere along the wheel plane. Wait, what? What if we cast multiple line traces? The big sweep. Oops. Recast downwards. One sec. This is my current code. Could you provide an updated version for the multi-ray system? Did I give them anything for that at all? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, they're just adding random things. Okay, so we're gonna try this, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna comment out this. And we're gonna come down here and we're just gonna paste this in. We're gonna see what exactly we get here. I think I'm gonna change these. There. There we go. Don't really care about closest hit so much. Like that's just gonna be, you know, subwheel is grounded. Okay, there we go. That means that before we do this, we have to do wheel setup dot B is grounded equals false. Oh, we did that anyways. Okay. Sweet. We don't care about this right now. We do care about this. And then we'll do wheel setup dot hit equals closest hit. Now we shouldn't hit the ground in a weird way. I was thinking about like, what if I move them to the center? right? Like if I move the left and like if I move the left and right the trace into the center of towards the center of mass, then maybe that would be the way to go. I love how their systems don't ever fucking just work. I don't like this. Okay. What if we do times 0.25 and then the tech? That might just be enough, right? It's realistically only one way to find out. It's to test it. It might work. Well, I entirely broke this now. So what the fuck's going on? So the suspension's working. But what's going on here? I was using the wrong words earlier when I was trying to figure out how upright the vehicle was, when really what I care about is how perpendicular it is to the hit point. Okay, there we go. Does this work? There we go. Okay. How can I check how perpendicular the vehicle's up vector is to the hit point? Perfectly aligned. The vehicle is upright relative to the surface. On its side relative to the surface. There we go. This is what we were looking for. Hmm. If uh, we're gonna pretend 2%. 2 is fine, right? I think that works out to be like 2 degrees or something like that. The second I change this, I get errors. Okay. Okay, so I'm not grounded. That's the one that I wanted. Don't care about that one anymore. Do care about that. Do care about that. Do. It's because it's not grounded anymore. Mm. I know it's bad, but like maybe I shouldn't care. Interesting. Why is that over? Hmm. Do I just say fuck it and say, hey, it doesn't really matter? Like the issue really is this, right? It's that check. It's like entirely that check that's causing the problem right now. And ideally, we don't ever want to be that far on our side anyways. So maybe the answer is that we just leave it for now. We'll come back to it if it actually becomes a problem. Because like technically right now it's not a problem, right? And I could always lower the hard point. And if we lower the hard point, then it becomes less of an issue, right? Because the entire point is to have the hard point inside of the vehicle. And that way the vehicle doesn't have to worry about um, collision as much, right? So if we say to do like if we bring these down just a little bit, we'd be fine, right? What if we bring these down just like this up front, right? What if we bring these down like left? What if what if we just go with like 100? Because I think that's still inside. Yeah, still inside. So we could just bring these down a little bit. Let's do like each one of these. That, right? We do say 75, 85. Say 85. Now, even if they're on their side, right? It's not as big of a deal. Okay, sweet. So we've got that. We can come back to this later if it actually ends up serving a purpose and being a problem. In the meantime, I want to get the lateral friction working. So we're going to add steer input. So now boom, we're getting into actually attempting to make this vehicle feel drifty and fun. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so now let's add in the lateral friction. Drift time, working on it, working on it. We're getting there. We're getting there. We've got so so we're adding in the turning now. Do, do, do. Okay. I added my I added my little- I added this and everything is working correctly right now. I added this and now my vehicle is popping up at about a 60 degree degrees off the front tires. Any ideas? Okay, that's a good one. I had a feeling that this was going to be something to do with mixing of types here, and this is totally it. This will do vehicle mesh get right vector, and this one is vehicle mesh get forward vector. Apply friction force in the wrong plane. Hmm. Gravity force. Where's he getting gravity force? No, we want that though. Projecting gravity onto the vehicle axis can generate large upwards forces when the vehicle tilts. Always project function. Always project friction onto the plane of the ground, i.e., perpendicular to the ground. This makes sense. Compute the vehicle axis projected onto the grid plane and side direction. Um, Wheel world velocity. Hmm. Could you provide a fixed version? Because I don't understand where you want me to make changes. What changed all along the ground plane forward direction and side direction, and so no upwards. Ew. Okay, this makes sense. We are going to test this by going like this. We'll do this. And then we're just going to pop in this and we're going to see if this works. So if this works, then we can just move. We can say, hey, we can turn now, right? Of course, you know. Look at that. Yeah, yeah. You are calling get safe normal on a float. On the float value side vel. Oh wait, no, it's not. Wait. Stop. Edit. Yeah. Good catch. That's a typo in my rewrite. I cannot call. Here's the corrected. I'm guessing he just dropped the dot safe value. Yeah. So I think this is about the same. Yeah, 1-to-1. Hey, Chris. Look at that. Oh, yay. It works. How do a kickflip over the G? How do a kickflip over the G? No. Well, it's a mostly done system. So it's a closer to being done system. We're still working on stuff. Mhm. So we don't have any counter forces at the moment, and this entire system does rely on some counter forces. Okay, so this fixed update. Now we need to do rolling resistance. And no, wait. We need a downforce, but we also need there's auto balancing. We need roll resistance. But the first thing that I want to do is I actually want to redo the lateral force stuff because I think the lateral force stuff is all kinds of wrong. I'll be right back. ghost backpack. It's leper time. All the lepers. Oh, excuse me. I'm having ground beef curry. In a Japanese curry. My girlfriend made it. Good food. Good food. I love that cat, by the way. The infinitely large cat. Cat. Look, look. Chris is here. No. Chris is almost never in a call. I'd get in a call with Chris if he wants to. No. He's watching on YouTube, or was watching on YouTube. I don't know if he still has me open. There you go. You're too scared to be on voice call with like my whole like 3 viewers. But the important thing is we can now move and turn. Is it perfect? No. Now let's get that dub. What? The wubbity wubs? Oh. It's going to be a while. Interesting. There is no lateral drag on this. Oh, linear dampening. Here it is. There we go. And it is dragging on something. No, lateral drag. So, let's see. Which one's lateral? I think lateral drag is this way, right? Yeah. So lateral drag just offers a little bit of it Air Force drag effectively, right? Dragging these nuts. I'll drag my nuts across your face. So if we think of it as we've got the truck here, right? When we're talking about linear and lateral angular dampening and stuff like linear dampening and angular dampening is what I was referring to, right? One of them is going to be so if you're moving this way, then it's going to apply a force this way. And if we're looking at it from the top, right? and your vehicle is moving in this. Your vehicle is moving in this direction, then it will apply a force in this direction. What do you mean? It doesn't grow that fast. Making it sound like it grows super fast. Well, I think I shaved it off 2 weeks ago. Probably should shave again. Linear dampening. What? Oh, linear dampening is how fast something falls. Hmm. Yeah, we'll do something reasonable, 2.5
Hi,
speed.
my name's Dan, and this video is one of a series of videos I'm doing about physics simulation in the Unreal Engine. And in this one, I'm going to talk about damping. So if that's not making things wet, you'll see what it means, hopefully. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a cube from...
Wait, why did you think that I didn't know Boom? We have mutual friends. I think specifically Boom is friends with Mana, and I've talked to Boom in Mana's chat. I think it was Mana. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that Boom is friends with Mana Dono. Who is this? Oh, they're a harp player. Good for them. But I don't know if Boom is still here. If Boom is here, Boom would be able to answer where we bumped into each other. I've also been in Boom's streams before. I don't usually say much because there's certain types of sounds that that give me headaches, and unfortunately the voice modifications that Boom has gives me a headache, so I can't really listen to Boom's streams. They do interesting stuff, right? Sup, Chrono? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. One of my friends is telling me that I have a misunderstanding of the advanced vehicle system. I guess because it does have the loops and stuff like that. This could work. Oh. Oh, I'm going back to Unreal. Chrono. Oh. I have a friend. I have a friend who's been working with map development in Unreal since the UE 3 days, and he agreed to fix the map for me and show me how to fix bake lighting and stuff like that, so I can actually get something close to the Unity rendering inside of Unreal. And because so I started adding the HUD in Unity and working on a game mode and stuff like that. And I was just like, I have to redevelop so much stuff just to get this working the way that I want it to, with the way that because I really like the Unreal system for game modes and stuff like that and HUDs and everything. So I was just like, I want this Unreal thing, but in Unity. And going through the process of rebuilding all of that is daunting as fuck. So I was just like, I don't really want that. No. So it turns out that I was entirely wrong. Also, Unreal works better with a mass number of entities than UE base. Sorry, Unreal is better with more triangles, polys on screen. So like I can actually get more AI walking around with higher performance in Unreal easier than within Unity. Now I can do it with Unity if I use Unity dots, but then Unity dots requires that I rebuild everything from the ground up and like build the chunking system and everything like that, and it's just so daunting. I was just like, I don't want to do that. Um, okay, so we're gonna actually try this out. So my buddy's saying that this is actually what we're looking for. this might be everything that I want. It's time to find out. Do. Buttons. I think I have to restart. So you can optimize it better than BL4. Wait, what's BL4? Borderlands 4? Is Borderlands 4 having massive performance issues? Like, is that a thing? Uh, BL4 engine. Oh, it is Unreal. Hmm. I think that there's too many people blaming Unreal for things that are not Unreal, right? Yeah, but that doesn't so sure, but also like no, right? Like Unreal has problems. It is an imperfect engine, as all engines are, right? But Unreal is not the reason why Borderlands 4 is not performant. And the I it does not matter what the devs say. It is not Unreal's fault, right? if it was Unreal's fault, then there would be no such thing as a performant game under Unreal 5. Like Unreal 5 is not the problem. It is straight up the devs, right? Now, like it doesn't mean that's why I said it's the devs. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like it's the devs saying that it's Unreal 5. I misunderstood that, Chrono. My bad. But yeah, no, I'm so all I know for sure is fuck Randy Bitchford. I don't know who that is. But yeah, like there's so many people that are blaming Unreal. Like I'm getting I've gotten really sick of like the CEO, the lead of Gearbox. Yeah, that's fair. He said something really stupid, didn't he? USB and stuff. USB. I'll look that up later. Anyway, sorry. So what was I saying? Right. Yeah. 5090s are crying. Well, yeah. To make your own engine and that the game needed a monster truck of a computer. Yeah, like he's not wrong that the game needs a monster truck, like a monster computer in order to function. But like that's not because of Unreal. That's because his team didn't do a good job at optimizing, right? Yeah, but cell shading specifically in Unreal can get quite expensive. I think the issue comes down to I think the reason Borderlands is unperformant comes down to it's it's a skill issue at the end of the day, right? Now, it's not a skill issue as in like their developers and their 3D artists and stuff like that and their level designers have a skill issue with their ability to do it. It's more that the skill issue comes down to their ability to work within the engine because it's an unfamiliar ground, right? And I think that's where the skill issue is. I think the skill issue is that they're still learning the engine and maybe they haven't modified it in the correct ways or something like that. And I'm like, and it's a skill issue, as in like they just don't know they just don't know what they don't know, right? So I don't know. And I think that's the main problem with Unreal is that Unreal's so big. It's so big, and like the amount of stuff that you have to do. Like this one here, this is my favorite. This one's my favorite. What's that water one? The pirate one. There's a pirate one. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves. Engine. This is only partially correct. Right? Like Sea of Thieves is not actually really running on Unreal 4 anymore. Right? It's not they're not running Unreal 5. But they're not really running Unreal 4 either. Like they're not running 4.27. They are running, but no, they're not even just using it for rendering. Right? Like Sea of Thieves is like they rebuilt large chunks of Unreal for their game. Right? Like they went in and rewrote rendering parts of the rendering engine of Unreal to get the water to work the way they needed it. Right? And stuff like that. Yeah, they actually have their own full branch of Unreal that they maintain internally. And they've upgraded the C++ version and everything like that. It's crazy. Right? And they've backported Unreal 5 stuff into their Unreal 4 engine. It's like insane. But like yeah. You know, like how Source is Quake Engine. Yeah, probably. And if you're big enough, like Borderlands 4 should have their own internal version of Unreal. It's just what it is. They should. If you're a product that big and you're spending that kind of money on it, you should have an engine team. Right? Like you don't have to develop everything. You don't have to fork it to the point of like whatever, right? There was another one that was really big. And this was a more indie game. Um Hi-Fi Rush. So Hi-Fi Hi-Fi Rush is Unreal, but it's also not because like sure it's Unreal, but they have their own internal version of Unreal that they use as well, right? Like every one of these big games that is running Unreal, they've rewritten parts of the engine to make it more performant in certain areas. It's crazy. Like I think the only like triple A game that isn't really using a custom version of Unreal is Fortnite. And it's because whenever Epic runs into a problem where Unreal won't do the thing for Fortnite, they go to their engine team, which is the Unreal engine team, complain, and then the Unreal engine team makes the fix and pushes out to everybody. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna figure this out. Hmm. Yeah, I'm listening. All right, let's build a. Do they have a quick start? Project settings. Somebody needs to tell them that they fucked up their website. With the right tuning, it can be adapted to feel more arcade. I was right. It is realistic physics. Okay, somebody needs to yell at them for using black on black. Is there a way to change this? Because it should be black on light on white, right? Like I don't think no general. Why is my... Yeah, here. Color black. It's an element style? They didn't even make it easy to remove. Oh, god damn it. I remember what version control you use. My favorite version control is um GitHub. Or sorry, not GitHub. Get. Excuse me. You know what? I bet it's something I'm blocking. Okay, what if I just do this? No filtering. And then I refresh. No, it's still stupid. Okay. Only used Git to upload to GitHub. Yeah, but that's because like GitHub is like the most popular default way to do things. Is this because I changed it? Specifically? No. Huh. It's so annoying. Like, why did they do this? Right? Like all of these spans are fucking terrible. You just have to do this in order to read the website. Not annoying at all. You can host your own Git. You don't have to use GitHub. I've done that before. Project settings. Now, I don't want to do that inside of an existing project. Actually, you know what? We'll just do it anyways. Oh, wow. They want that to be when physics wheels or raycast wheels. When using physics wheels, not raycast wheel, it's strongly recommended to lower the engine's physics contact offset value to the minimum value Unreal allows. By default, Unreal applies a small invisible gap between physics bodies during collisions to improve stability. However, for rolling wheels, this can cause an unwanted side effect. Wheels in it will bounce when crossing between separate surfaces. Even if the surfaces are perfectly level and aligned, the faster the vehicle moves, the more noticeable and disruptive the bounce becomes. Interesting. Also good to know. 0.00 um 0.0001 and 0.001. Max terminal and angular velocities. Unreal Engine applies limits to how fast physics objects can move and spin. These defaults are too low for realistic vehicles and may prevent wheels from reaching the speeds they're physically capable of. I don't think I've ran into that problem. Do you use cloud to store your game? Um, right now, no. If I'm sharing it with people, yes. But I also have a server, and I'm probably just going to start using that. DigitalOcean. I wouldn't suggest using them unless you like setting up your own servers. Unreal applies to do update these settings in project settings, physics, max terminal velocity. Ooh. Max angular velocity. Interesting. For reference, a wheel with a 35 centimeter radius spins at 10,000 degrees per second, per second, reaches a linear surface speed of about 136 miles per hour. This means if your wheel needs to push past that speed, you'll need to increase this value further. Interesting. Um, I started using DigitalOcean a long time ago. So I started using one sec, Max. So can you swimsuit? I can, yeah. This is why I use DigitalOcean. Interesting. I didn't know that they had that. That's new. Mm. But this is why. This is why you use them. 500 gigs. $4 a month. 1,000 gigs. So one terabyte of transfer a month, right? Their pricing is really good, right? So this is transfer. So this is data going in and coming out of the server, right? And this is the amount of space that you have, and this is your RAM, and this is how much CPU you have, right? And then you can also go, you can be like here, like they also have spaces, right? And spaces is just like an S3 bucket. So this is object storage, right? Starts at $5 a month, but if we click through to here, for $5 a month, you get a 1 terabyte inbound outbound traffic and 250 gigs of storage. So it's super cheap. Yeah. So their pricing is just really good. It's what it comes down to. There's other ones that I think are now cheaper, but like I'm yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, drop a plan. So this is $4 a month, $6 a month, right? And they've got other ones too, right? This is a regular here if you want Intel specific performance plans. You can, go up and down and stuff. Respawn. I'm returned. Welcome back. Mechamorph was asking was asking how we knew each other, and I was saying that I met you in Mana, like that we chatted in Manadono's stream, I think. But they also have functions and app platform, Kubernetes, databases, spaces, volumes. Volumes are your block storage, right? So this is where you'd get like your 100 gigs for $10 a month kind of things, and this would be an addition to your like this would just add raw storage effectively. Yeah, and get T is get T is it kind of replicates what I've used I've used Git as an option. It's a good CI/CD system, and it's a Git. It offers everything. The other one would be GitLab. Hmm. Hmm. Fucking AI powered. Oh my god, everybody's fucking doing it. I'm so sick of seeing AI powered this, AI powered that. Um anyways, GitLab offers oh they're public now. I didn't know that. Interesting. Anyways, GitLab is is another one. It's an open source project that is written in Ruby that offers like full get everything that GitHub offers. Git is like a stripped down version of the original GitHub, effectively, and it's written in Go. It's more performant. It's got less in it, right? And it allows you to have your own private repos at whatever price you want, kind of thing. Because open source, it's free, or you can go for like their enterprise and whatnot, and it's per user per month. But you just host your own. Local AI in a Docker container last week. Nice. Do what's cheaper, Git or DigitalOcean. Don't mind setting up a server. Yeah. Alternatively, just you could also use GitLab. They offer free hosting. Right? Like it depends on like your use case, right? But boom. We chatted in Manadona's stream, right? Am I wrong? Was it somebody else? I don't think I did. Can you link it? I don't know if I was there for that. It's on my stream. Oh, this one?
Yeah, that's perfect. Do that. Whatever that was.
Nobody fucking knows what's wrong with Manadono. Manadono's been working on that one game for like 3 years now. Physics tick settings. It is highly recommended to choose one of the options below. These options help ensure the physics run at a constant and stable frame rate. This will dramatically decrease physics errors and allow vehicles to be stable at frame rates, at low frame rates. Substepping. Option 2, async physics. Do not use this option in Okay. All right, so we've done that, and then we're gonna do the arcade physics. Steering curve, lower center of mass, boost engine power, reduce vehicle mass, add drifty handling. Wait. Okay. I don't think any of that is going to affect anything that I do. So either raids or shoutouts are usually how I network and find your find your streams. Yeah, I figured it was something. Okay, components, tutorials, quick start. Yay, their quick start doesn't have black text. Wait, does it require that I use a skeletal mesh? You're using a version of Unreal older than for the legacy documentation, which I'm not, so we're good. It's going to make me use a skeletal mesh, isn't it? Actually, it might not. Looks like it might not. Do I not have to use a skeletal mesh? Static mesh will need separate wheel meshes. Yay! I can use a static mesh. You know, just reading the requirements. Option 0, configure project settings. Configure your inputs. Yeah, that's not how I want my inputs. Oh, wait, no, actually, that is how I want my inputs. I think. I think that looks like the advanced input system. But I do. Bam! Look at that. It's beautiful. Create a new create a new blueprint and choose the AVS vehicle as the parent class. It is recommended to name your blueprint project name vehicle to facilitate sharing code among all vehicles in your project. We'll come back to this. 2B. See? 2B or not 2B? That is the question. Open the see, by default the vehicle is not running in park. For simplicity, we will start the engine and shift into drive on begin play. So the vehicle is ready to drive later when we press play. Okay, we're going to do that. Event graph. Oh, we're going to do it after the parent begin play. Start engine. Set shift position. Drive. While we are in the event graph, we'll also set up the vehicle inputs. Do we care about shifting? The answer is no. We want automatic shifting. Automatic shift position. Automatically change the shift position. Requires use of combined. Wait. Oh, we don't need that. Okay. Wait. Automatically changes the shift position, the Prindle, based on the current vehicle input. Requires use of the combined set throttle and brake input node rather than the split ones. Okay, whatever. We'll do that, and then we'll do our inputs. There's our brake, our handbrake. our steering, and our throttle. Set brake input. Set throttle and brake. Yeah, that's what I thought, and this needs to be negated. Okay, and then handbrake is set handbrake input. Set handbrake input. And steering is set steer input. Open your input vehicles. It's fine. In your event graph. In your event graph from step 2, remove the old brake input, replace the set throttle input node with the new set throttle and brake node. This node requires automatic shifting to function. Yeah, that's fine. Create a vehicle. I have already created the vehicle. I will change it later. Open your new vehicle blueprint, then select vehicle mesh component from the list and set it to your desired mesh. It comes with a placeholder mesh in its content. Wheels in AVS are separate components called vehicle wheels. Each wheel component holds the data for the wheel it's representing, so you can configure every wheel individually. You'll need to add one for each wheel you need on the vehicle, then reposition each component to its appropriate location on the vehicle. One, front right. So Wally, but the wheels instead of treads. So Wally. Yeah, much Wally. Excuse me. This is front right. Mhm. Wait. Wait, where's my move? Oh, there it is. There. Front left. We put it in. We go to front right. We copy. Then we paste. And then I believe that it is this one that we want. Yeah. And then -1. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wally. Okie dokie. Now you'll want to configure your wheel components. Select one of the wheels from the details panel. Uh, Open the wheel config option. Ooh, wheel mass. I wonder if this here is where I set the mass. Anyways, you'll have the option to choose a specific wheel mesh. In raycast wheel mode, the selected mesh collision does not affect the behavior unless you plan to use the detached wheel feature. In physics, the wheel mode, the wheel will inherit collision properties from the selected wheel mesh. For regular wheels, it is recommended to use the simple sphere collision as convex. Collisions do not roll smoothly at speed. Okay. These two are driving wheels and steerable. Wait, no, this is rear wheel drive. That's what we wanted, right? Keep in mind that you may need to be inverted for wheels that are flipped 180 degrees. For steering wheels located at the rear of a vehicle, you may need inverted steering config. Interesting. Okay, so we got through that. They don't have anything for like spring and stuff like that, visualization. I'm a little bit surprised. I figured they would. They'd have like a whole visualization piece here. I think we're good for probably max steer angle and everything like that. The rest of those we can config once we're driving, right? Select class name in select class name self in the components list and press the class defaults. What? Press class defaults? That's cool. This is neat. Where's the class defaults? Mm-hmm. Now you'll want to wait. Oh, there is an editor preview under suspension. Ah, yay. Wait, did I not do it for all of them? No, apparently I did not. There we go. Ah, cool. Look at that. Amaze. I'm fine with that for now. Set up the config asset HUD. The plugin includes a basic HUD to assist in the creation of vehicles. Let's set up. This step is not required, but is recommended if you are not extremely familiar with Unreal. Create both a player controller blueprint and a game mode blueprint. I did that. Create vehicle setup HUD. Yay! It comes with some of the basics. New folder. This is for a controller. Controllers. blueprint. Create a new player controller. Player controller. Create vehicle. Sorry, create widget. Create widget, and then from here we're going to do the vehicle setup HUD. Ah, that's beautiful. Is local player controller. Interesting. Add to viewport. Now open your level and click the blueprint button. You need to set your game mode to the one you created and then set your player controller within the game mode. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No, I already did that. I'm going to go to game mode here. I already created a game mode. I'm going to do this for the controller, player controller. Player controller. This for our truck. Which world am I in? Sweet. There we go. World settings. There, we're all good. Test what you have so far. Sweet. Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. We are working. It worked. Uh, yeah. There is a step that they didn't add. A spring arm. We need a spring arm. And a camera. And then compile. We'll bring this over here. Oh, that's not it. This one is. Sorry. Camera. Do-do-do. Auto activate. That's what I wanted. Sweet. Auto activate is set. Spring arm. Go to spring arm. We're going to copy some settings. Paste. 1200. Sup, Don? Okay, I'm gonna apply gas. Supply throttle. And what about if I apply brake? They're backwards. 10 out of 10. Entirely backwards. Um, oh, that's why. I think I found a problem. Can I see the center of mass? Where is the center of mass? I'm supposed to be visualizing it. Oh, yeah. There we go. I wonder what happens if I move this. Does it move? No. I had hopes and dreams. I tell you, hopes and dreams. I I'm not sure if that's actually where the center of mass is, though. Like, is it? Oh, wait. Maybe. Let's go like this and then go back to here. No, it didn't. It didn't adjust. I was really hoping it would. Let's see if it worked though, because it doesn't like. Does it? Does it really? 26 vehicle. Where's center of mass? 26. That's oddly specific. -3. Let's try that. Hey, it's just as difficult to control out of the box as the defaults, like the Unreal stuff. Give me a couple. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more tea and rinse my bowl. I am back. I have so many questions. One of the primary ones is, why the fuck do I not have? I guess maybe we need to lower the center of mass even further. Minus 13. I still wish that I could see it because I cannot see it. Like, I've got this center of mass thing, but that is not it. We could do this. We could just do this. I don't know if this ends up being right. So we're going to check it. We're going to do that. Compile, and then we'll hit play just to check. What is this value? That's not the value it's supposed to be. Get. Get relative location. I don't think that's right, but we're going to keep playing and see if it how it goes. Maybe too low? I don't like this. Minus 14. I don't actually know what that's going to look like. That feels better, though. We're not as flippy. We still slide a bit too much, but I feel like that's going to be fixable. They have a flip upright button? Why does it reverse that way? Wait, why is my steering input at -1? Okay, steering input's 0. What happens if I reverse? Okie dokie. Interesting. My steering input's always at -5. Well, I've got a little tiny bit of stick drift. Yeah. One sec. Okay. Okay, so I have a tiny bit of stick drift. That's nice to know. It's a good it's a good to know. Why is my throttle? Oh, okay. Wait, why did my throttle go? Oh, okay. That was just a glitch. I do love this here, like all of the information that they've got. Oh, it's actually beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna increase some of the drag here because I think some of the drag is a bit off. Do I do it here, drag? Dampening. Damp. I want one here. Save, compile. Do, do, do. So I think I've got a small problem. It doesn't feel right because the truck doesn't bounce. And I think that's because of the center of mass. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see with an updated actual linear velocity because it doesn't really move, right? The box doesn't sway at all when you turn. which makes it feel too floaty. Hmm. Engine audio, lights, exhaust, hitch and trailer, wheels. We're gonna have a hitch and trailer. That's always kind of cool. Exhaust. Wheels. Work in progress. Arcade physics. Adjust steering responsiveness, steering speed, recenter speed. Lower the center of mass. So I do need to lower the center of mass, but I also want it to like move. When using raycast wheels, you can reduce lateral friction in the wheel config to allow more sliding during turns. Hmm. All right, let's see what this feels like. Oops. What's going on here? Okay, so we hit play. Are we in the ground maybe? Weird. Okay. What's going on? No, we're above ground for sure. Save. But why is this all of a sudden not working? Wait, which vehicle am I? Why the fuck did this just stop working on this map specifically? Just like, hey, you know, we're gonna not work. Yeah, no, my controller's not working at all. Hey, at least I know why. It's because of this. It helps if you actually do everything correctly. If you do the right things, they work. They tend to work when you do it correctly. There we go. We still, it's not doing a, like, the turning's not giving us any like real good, like, it's giving us a bit actually. Like we're a little bit bouncy, which is kind of what we want. We're gonna have to play with numbers, but it's not all bad. It is really bouncy though. Like it feels like you're bouncing all over the fucking place. Uh, the e-brake doesn't, the handbrake's not working. We're going to do started and completed. Oh yeah, that's probably it. I wasn't even thinking about that. I feel like it's the rear wheels that are handbrake wheels. It helps when you do the right thing. Although I could be wrong, and all four wheels could be requiring handbrake, but we're about to find out. Whee! The handbrake's not working. Excuse me. Roll resistance. I feel like roll resistance needs to be increased. Let's do roll resistance. Let's not do that though, actually. Let's try this first. What I want is triggered, right? Maybe that's the problem. Okay, so I'm going to trigger just the handbrake. I feel like I did that wrong. Maybe it really does want that. All of these are handbrake. Feel like we need a little bit of rolling resistance. So we're going to try that because we just roll kind of indefinitely. I think I did too much rolling resistance. 0. Point, let's say 0.1 maybe. 1 is like all rolling resistance. All the rolling resistance 100% of the time. Yeah, handbrake's not working. Oh, the handbrake's not triggering at all. Oh, no. Wait, what's going on here? Did I not set this? Well, at least we know why we don't have a handbrake. Yay, we have handbrake. We have a handbrake now. Okay, so the handbrake works very well. Now, what we want to do is we want to make the front wheels not handbrake certified. No handbrake for you. Have a good one, man. Looking good, but I'm burnt. See ya. All right, have a good one, Chrono. Thanks for stopping by. Also, Muro Per. Thanks for helping. It is very appreciated. I have to figure out a way to get this to sway more when you're turning. I want a little bit more sway in the turn. I also want to make it a bit heavier. Totally. I used for a month or so last year. Nice. So that's a month or so longer than I have. Right now, I can show you what I'm trying to get to. Because like this is what I want. Because this feels so good to drive around in. Right? It feels so good. And I want it so bad. At some point, it might even load. So you see how like turning actually has an effect on the body. I want that. And I'm not even sure how I would do that. Because it feels so good. Like that amount of turn just it feels so good. And I wonder if it's an animation thing. It makes it feel less like a box and more like an actual vehicle. No, no, stop. Let me turn. Yeah. No, I'm down one of these. There I am. Oops. I gotta add more to this. But yeah, like that feel is so important. And I gotta figure out how to get that because like for the most part, I think it's mostly just that sway that offers all the change. Right? I think that the sway of the vehicle is really what does the trick. Because it makes it feel like it's moving, right? Like it feels like it's turning and not sliding. Right? And I think that's the big thing that we've got to figure. Whee! Yeah, I could. It's not it's not the worst idea by any stretch of any imagination here, right? I wish that this was actually tied to it. But let's bring this up to maybe here. I have a feeling this is just going to topple over the second I try and turn. Yeah, no, that either the center of mass is not being respected or something because it doesn't feel like the center of mass is high. I also should do this. I don't want to offset it because then you start pushing into the wrong side, right? Camera speed lag. Let's go with 5. Let's also do 5. I think we can get away with very minimal speed lag. To the side or something. See if it works. It could be like it could actually be like an animation thing though. The nice thing is that this doesn't feel horrible. It's just it doesn't feel like it takes turns very well. It's not bad, but like it just it doesn't feel like it's turning, it feels like it's sliding, right? But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with it, but I it's starting to feel like animation wise, right? Like it does feel better animation wise. Like it feels like it's actually rocking a bit. I did really like the over exaggerated rocking that I have in Unity. Like that actually is really nice. And then it's just a matter of traction and turning, right? I really, really don't like. Ugh. Okay, all of these video cameras can fuck off. Whatever. I cancel. Cancel. Are you gonna allow me to say no? Thank you. Okay, where is the post-processing volume? We're gonna delete that, and I think we delete that one too. Yeah. Oof. I wonder if I can make changes to the like um the wheels and whatnot while I play. So all I gotta do is just make some updates to the traction, I think, and we should be good. Um Interesting. Skid particles. Isn't it? Wait, what? Do I have something muting all sound in Unreal or something? Skid effect speed. Tire friction. Wait, so is this it? Drifty handling when you can reduce lateral friction. I'm assuming it's one of these, and I'm assuming it's the Y, right? And we want to reduce it on the front. Maybe? Is it lower or higher for this? Maybe we just add on the back one. He's here. What if we take just the back wheels and add on maybe 2.6 on both? Or sorry, 1.6 on both. And see what happens. Ooh, that worked. Wait, are my wheels in the ground? No, they're not. Okay. Wait, why is only one set of wheels using skid? Oh, no. There we go. Did I remove hand braking from the front wheels? I feel like I don't have it on there. Sweet. Brake torque. Is it? What if we move this 1.2? It's not bad. Oh, they have a delivery van. Oh, this is the gears? Okay, so this one would be mass. We're going to override this because I want this to be about 8,000. Now let's see if this works. Let's see how good or bad this is. It's shaking. In order to ensure proper functionality, you must call the parent functions for the following blueprint events. You can also do so by right-clicking the event and call parent. The real question is, why is this constantly shaking? Maybe a dampener force? Maybe spring strength. There we go. Now we're not shaky anymore. Look at that. Oh my god, and we're actually turning. There we go. Look at that. I found the problem. All right, so we're gonna go to 20 spring dampening, and oh, that feels so much better. I don't feel like I'm jumping all over the place anymore. I do need a little bit more friction, though, I think. And torque. I think we need a little bit more for speed. But the fact that we have engine speed and stuff like that, do we have gears? Like, I know that we're in an automatic, but like the automatic still has gears. Oh, we need to adjust the gears because we're still in gear one. Yeah, we're not shifting. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Steering curve fall off. Uh, a higher value equals faster. Let's do 2.75. Zero. Special for when steering is being recentered, generally from arcade physics. Let's do a 3 on that. Needs to be set to true when using cinematic playback. Does not take effect when playing player controlled, meaning you can record takes without needing to disable this option. Interesting. Kilometers an hour. Time in seconds before the engine spins up after being started. Wait, is this just, oh, here we go. Validate transmissions. Here we go. Oh, this only has 2 gears? Oh, here we go. Delivery van. I don't see reverse. So I take it this is reverse? Hmm. Okay, so let's do this. End speed of 20. Start speed of 0. Shift up, shift down. Min torque is 20. Let's do all 5. Okay. End speed of 20. Start speed of 5. Upshift at 1 at 10. Downshift at 2. 6,400. 1,000. 30 and 15. End speed of 30, 15. Upshift at 25. High RPM is 6,500. 2,000. 30, 10. 55, 25, 45, 15, 6,500, 2,000, 30, 10. 80, 35, 60, 60, 40, 2000, 30, and 10. I forgot to update my spring strength and stuff. It's in here? Suspension. I know this was going to be 100 and this was... I don't remember what this was. Right, spring damper is supposed to be 20. Whee! Whee! I think I do need to adjust some of these because it feels a bit too slow at times. Whee! Whee! I've actually been here. This is a corner store. Like IRL, this is actually a corner store. It does actually look like this. I've been in here. This building does actually exist. I love it. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Gold.com. I think it's a Lawson's. Mm-hmm. Wee, I'm a cat girl now. It's like right here. Ah, I was wrong. It's not a Lawson's, but this is the building. Outback Steakhouse. I kind of wanted to go to that Outback Steakhouse. I do love how this actually feels like this area. Makes me happy. I wanted to get the license for the Don Quixote song, but apparently that's not open. You have to pay for that. So upset. Do, 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 do. Oh, here we go. I was right. Okay, so latitudinal. When using raycast wheels, this is done by setting the tire friction x x is longitudinal, y is lateral. Oh, I was right. I had a feeling that it was going to be y. Rear y. What if? Yeah, so if we do the front, I think 1.6, right? And then 1.4, we'll keep those, right? But then if we bring these ones here up, maybe instead of 1.6, um we do 1.85. Because I want turning, right? Or is it the to do I think I also need to update the max steering angle, because the max steering angle right now is set to 30, and I think I want it to be 40. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do 45. Then we want forced. Starts with physics. Okay, where's our engine? Display a debug menu. Sure. Ooh. Raise the max torque. Oh, okay. So instead of this being 30, if we make this 50, 50, 50, 50, and 50, we'll have a much faster start, right? Yeah, that feels better. Okay, so I think for max torque on the gears, so it's a gear thing that we're doing the torque on, right? So if we make this 30, no, we'll leave that at no. We'll do 60 on that. We're gonna move this up to 20. This we're gonna take to 60, and then I think the min torque on this one we'll take to 15, and then we're gonna validate transmission. Save, compile. Do you know what's really nice about this system? I'm about to hit a wall. I actually can reasonably give Aku the ability to tune this inside of the game. I'm in third gear, fourth gear, maybe even fifth gear. No, we're not going to hit fifth gear. I think that he's going to agree that this actually doesn't feel terrible. I think that he's going to be upset that we've lost some of the bounciness of the old one. But I think I'm going to increase the spring strength to 200. I thought you were driving a regular cube. No, this is an actual truck. It just doesn't have any textures. It has wheels. Also, thank you for the follow, Dev Guy Lovelish 77. Yeah. Yeah, eventually this will be completed and it'll be textured and be all pretty. Um but the guy who's doing that hasn't done it yet. He hasn't actually completed the truck. To be fair, you know, I've been being slow because I've been trying a lot of things. So um I don't know if you've seen the development, like where I'm at in Unity versus Unreal, because I've been kind of making this game in two different engines. Oh shit, I'm still running. So this is the Unity version, and the truck is much more bouncy, and I really like the bounce of it. I kind of want that in Unity, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it in Unity. This is the best the truck's ever felt, in my opinion. It feels fantastic. It's just the right amount of speed, so I'm going to have to figure it out. The carnage? What carnage? We're just helping. We're helping people. It's all about helping people. This is a game about helping people. We're helping. We see? Look, we helped her. Can you feel the help? I want to introduce a bit more sway into the truck when it moves, so it feels a bit more bouncy. So, the game is about you play as Truck-Kun, which is a truck that drives around Tokyo and runs people over to send them to another world. I wonder if the spring, maybe it's the spring, maybe if I do spring length and I increase that, increase the spring length a little bit, maybe 26. It will feel a bit more bouncy. And then I do the string strength of 250. And then we've got to increase the max torque. I'll look now. Have fun. All right. Well, thank you for swinging by. I think we're not in a bad place. Yeah, we're actually kind of in a good spot here. I think. I think we're starting to get to a good spot. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have too much lateral dampening. Yeah, maybe like 0.5 for angular dampening. I'm gonna have to. I need to pick it up because it. Oh yeah, that makes it. That makes a big difference. Uh, what about 0.1 or point 0.1? Sorry. What was I at? There we go. 0.01. I think that's the default is 0.01. But I thought that was making me steer a bit too sharp and then I was falling over. Wait, what's going on? Oh, that feels better. Okay. And I need to increase the reverse on the engine on the gear. No. So the reverse is a bit too not enough. Minimum torque is 30. We're going to go from a standstill and see how fast can we start backing up because we want it to feel arcadey and good. Okay. Yeah, that feels better. Okay. Then We'll say 100 and the minimum torque will be 40 or 60 actually. And then here we're going to say the minimum torque is going to be 80. And then the max torque is 80. The minimum torque is going to be 30. We'll do 75 and 15. No, 25. Then we'll do 60 and 15. Now we should get off to a better start. It should feel snappier. Okay, so it's the gear shift. So if I increase this, so we upshift at, let's upshift at 30. Then this one will be upshift at 45. This will be upshift at, or wait, actually, if we, 10, there's nothing wrong with that. Gear shift time. If we bring this down, that was 0.5. If we do 0.2, I think that will feel better because it's the amount of time it takes to shift is too long, I think. Yeah, that feels better. I could even argue that maybe this is still too low. That feels so much better. There we go. Yeah, this is better. You can actually like reverse out of things now. All right, now let's move forward and see how like, oh, my throttle's showing 1 still. Okay. So we'll have to make an update to that. Mm-hmm. What? To mono engine? What? What? What, Mana? What? What you want? What you want, boy? Also, hey, Mana. Ooh, the linear drag is moving. Okay, so we can actually drive around this city now, and the city doesn't feel terrible to drive in. 10 out of 10. Wait, what's going on with our steering? I'm so happy it's working. It's actually one of the better feeling ones that I've got so far. Ugh, it's beautiful. Whee! 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 Feel the wheeze. Feel the wheeze. All the whee. I gotta get Manadono to help me with camera angle. Speed lag of 6. Camera rotation lag of distance of 1600. Rotation lag of 4.5. What if we bring this down to 15? The damper of 15. I wonder if it would feel like how different it's going to feel. We don't have all the micro bounces that we did at the very beginning. And I think it, yeah, it's already feeling a bit better. Okay, so 15 is definitely better. Let's try something even lower. So it feels a little bit more bouncy. Okay. So that's 15. Let's try 12. Let's try even lower than 12. I'm going to go to 5. Oh, oh, I found it. It was a matter of making it lower. Five's a bit too low, I think, though. Five's a bit too bouncy. Go to 7. Five was too bouncy, overly bouncy. Still want some bounce because it is a truck. Whee! Progress is being made. Slow and steady, y'all. Slow and steady. Yeah, truck. Go fast. I'm going pretty fast. I'm up at like almost 90 miles an hour, kilometers an hour. Whee! Since 2019. Been here for a while. Only 6 years. Only 6 years. 6 years is a long time. We're definitely making some good progress today. Oh, that's katakana. Wait, no, it'd be me. Me something. Wee. Wee. We have a vehicle. Our vehicle doesn't feel like crap anymore.
Welcome back everyone to another Unreal Engine 4 tutorial, and by the end of this video we will have this very basic vehicle. It's like a car technically, not really. It's more so like a triangle, weird shaped vehicle, but we will be able to drive this around. We can slightly drift the thing as well. Right now the settings are not the greatest, but in this video we are just going to simply talk about how to set up a basic vehicle, how to set up a vehicle master, so that we don't have to retype the controls all the time, but so that we can just create children out of the master and then just start creating our own vehicle. Very basic because the model says smooth rotation. Get this plugin even if system, click enable, and then restart your project. So while my which is going to be the AVS Advanced Vehicle System, it will offer us a AVS position. Just getting started, this is going to be good enough. And let's go ahead, let's load this all off. Now, once we have done all of that, let's go ahead and let's right click our vehicle master and let's create ourselves a child blueprint class. And I'm going to call this test car 1. Now, we want to make child so that we don't have to constantly make a little bit. So now we need to go to our world settings. So these settings over here, and we actually need to provide a game mode for this. Now, once we have viewed, so revert forward, look at the collision, so it turns light green and hit the delete key. It's going to remove the collision completely. Now go ahead, select the collisions and add a sphere collision to this. Now this is going to create you an actual circle with a way better collision.
I didn't do that. I think I'm just using Raycast. The stuff that they've put in for UE 5.7 is pretty interesting. Oh, Chris is going to be live today, finishing up the sculpt of Rio. Tsukatsuki Ria? Ria. Okay. Back to their default location and reconnects them. Teleports the vehicle without breaking the wheel unless this instead the default set actor transform and teleport functions provided by use this instead of detachable hill if it's not already. Interesting. Their audio is what I'm kind of interested in now. I need to look at the C++ for this. We can close that. Then all we're going to do is we're going to come into here, and all we want to do is go to. Oh, that's a surprising. I'm a bit surprised that they're using blueprints for so much. Actually, I guess I don't really need to go this. I don't need events for this. Yeah, never mind. I need fmod though. Fmod is actually something I'm going to be using for this game. Documentation. Oh shit. That sucks. I don't remember what fmod I have though. Oh, okay. Preview builds are not officially supported. However, you are able to build from source. I don't think fmod is in the store anymore. Fmod for Unreal is a plugin that allows you to do installation and integration. The Fmod for Unreal integration is delivered. You may need to install additional integration plugins. Yeah, but where do I download it from? Oh, I have to sign in. I forgot about that. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna download 5.6 because I might switch over to 5.6. All right, I'm gonna call it a day. I've been going for about 8 hours now, and we've got everything working. So we'll call it there. And I will catch you all probably tomorrow. All right, ta-ta for now. It was good to see you all, and catch you next time. Wait.